think I might have gotten fixed what was going wrong last time. I ended up having to disable the Manhunter packs just to make sure that we don't get those called on us fairly quickly, and it's just, you know, wrecking everything. That's just double checking all of the different events to get set in. So, what I'm thinking of, because we can definitely do another insect hive playthrough, but I've got an idea for a colony that we can actually go with. And what I was thinking is we get a new one generated up, go with the standard crash landing, and end up like somewhere in the northern biomes, probably like a boreal forest somewhere in there. Carve out a place on the side of a mountain and create a genetics lab in there. Play around a bit with the vanilla expanded genetics and alpha genes. Make us a nice little transhumanist colony. Yeah, honestly, that sounded like a good direction to go in. So, standard crash landing. And I'm going to actually go with Phoebe for my storyteller. So she's going to be mostly chill for me. That does also mean that it does also mean that for my chaos, I'm going to be relying on chat a little bit more. Cut down pollution, cut down my population, and let's do a full map generation. And generate. Honestly, I used to do a lot of these sort of like mountain base types of builds. I mean, we can. I can't guarantee that they're going to be any good or that they're going to survive for more than a few minutes. My only issue with mountain base is that I might actually modify the storyteller once they get in for this. Is I don't like the random insect infestations that you get for having a mountain base. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the sort of frozen starts that we would get. Yeah, that would actually be fantastic right there. Mountains, caves. I don't want to. Wild cycloid. No, we'll just go with a standard mountainside. So this is not quite Arctic, but pretty close. Like, southern Canada, I'm thinking. Well, there's a point of interest right down here. That's an ancient quarry that's rich in gold ore, but I don't want to mess with that. I just want some place that doesn't have caves, because caves like this tend to have caves like this tend to have insect hives in that, and I don't want to deal with that just as yet. Custom fluid, and we'll go with I think I'm gonna go with a retro futuristic, so we'll do a steampunk vibe for the actual look. And transhumanist, there it is. So what transhumanist is going to do, we will have a specialist for specifically, yeah, I know, we will have a chance for specifically a research specialist, which means that once once we get going, we can pick the pawn that happens to have the highest like intellect boosts, and just go, you are going to be our dedicated researcher. You are going to do absolutely nothing else, and they will have the colony roll that's specifically for that. No, I'm not interested in that. Go away. And with us being in a mountainous base, it's probably smart for us to have it to where we don't care about fungus. But with us being transhumanist, our colonists are going to want body sculptors for age reversing. They're going to want a neural supercharger, which is going to be an interesting thing down the road. That's going to be very power intensive. They're going to want a sleep accelerator, so they're not going to be in bed as much. And this is going to be the big one. They're going to want body modifications. And this is going to be where our colony setup is going to actually kick in, because we're with us going towards being a biotech lab. It means we're going to have no, not robot body bits. We're doing genetic engineering in this guy. We're going to be growing fleshy bits through using various animals we find and breaking down. Let's see. We don't care about spouses. Oh, also, they don't care about eating nutrient paste. So that's going to be one of our first orders of business after we get everything all set up. We're not going to need an actual kitchen so much as we're going to need a place to toss food into a hopper and grind down into nutrient paste for people to eat. There are going to be workarounds to make this much faster for us, which means we're going to be basically be taking all of the worst aspects of humanity and trying to get rid of it. Oh, right, insect meat. They're still going to be... We're going to hit no, don't care on that one. and also don't care about cannibalism. So, oh, can I, for the funeral, can I do a nutrient paste? Yes, I can. Okay. So, what this basically means is that, when somebody dies, part of their funeral is going to be to take the body and throw it into a nutrient paste hopper. And that will grind the person down into nutrient paste for food. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to Rimworld. Okay, paramedic, undergrounder, ambrosia addiction. No. No. That's not bad. She's a little on the old side. 56. Shooting her. Oh, the bad back's going to be a bit of an issue, but we can probably replace that down the road. Left and right arm, we can take care of that down the road. Artistic, medical, social, intellectual. So she could very easily be our researcher. Livestock farmer with animals. As much as I like that, I need a constructor. Alcohol addiction, frail. Nope, go away. I don't tend to do slavery myself, mostly because it's a pain. I don't mind the... Oh, God, no. Oh. I don't mind the sort of cannibalistic cultures. Hey, Desmonia! How's it going? We're just starting a new colony. We're getting ready to do a transhumanist colony. Let's see. Nope. Construction 5, that's something that I can actually work with. I don't need the livestock farmer, so that can go away. Well, let me toss somebody in real quick, and we'll see what we can do. So, that is 2 melees, both of which that can potentially be ranged if necessary. And our intellectual. These 3 are going to be our initial colonists. Do you want one of them? A criminal surgeon, a Glitter World officer, and a Glitter World surgeon. We have 2 surgeons to go into being our genetic engineers. The Glitter World surgeon, got it. You want one before I hit the start button, Desmond? Desmonia? We'll make you the Glitter World officer. Why not? I also did up the silver income from 50 to 75. Depending on how busy we end up getting, I might end up kicking that down. But given we don't tend to have too many people in chat, I think that's going to be about perfect for us. All right, so let's have a look at what we've got. Yeah, Yeah, I've been watching other people's streams and realizing that giving chat too much money is probably a bad idea. Uh, I also learned the hard way to not give chat access to things like um to things like Manhunter packs. I specifically have those two disabled so that I don't have to deal with it. The one that I keep on getting from chat is a flesh beast Manhunter pack. Okay, close this all down. That's going to be the basics for the start on this. And yeah, no, that was about my response initially too. Just, oh god, why? And then it kept happening, and I decided, no more. We're not messing with that. Okay, so gonna start with our dig back in here. That's probably gonna end up being yeah, the 600 ancient toilets that were they kind of sat out there until I decided that that they needed to go away. Unfortunately, that they remained there as the colony died. Oh right, that was only 50 on that one, wasn't it? Okay, so as we get ready to plan, so we're gonna be wanting to go back this way. Now, one of the issues we're going to have with us being in a boreal forest is going to be heat. So, what I'm going to end up doing is extend this out this way, and our power is going to go right here. Now, the plan for that is once this power is set in, we can set up a vent somewhere through here and use the heat generated by those generators to heat the entire base. That's going to end up causing some problems in that if we don't stick another vent outside, that will end up overheating the base if we're not careful. So we're going to have to pay close attention to that. Next step is going to be our dining hall, which I'll stick the dining hall right here, and our initial nutrient paste grinder and hoppers in here. We could still cool the rest of this and then feed the hopper straight in, or feed the nutrient paste straight in here. So that'll be a quick and easy way to get access to that. This concerns me. I suspect that once we dig into that, we're going to have this huge little chunk here that's going to be gone. But that just means that we'll be able to work with it a little bit more, I think. The big thing, too, is that we do have this gas geyser, which, if you don't play with the vanilla expanded Helixian gas, that is going to be a source for not only power, if we decide to go that route, but an energy source which we can outright use to bypass solar flares if need be. Now, what I want for that is I want to connect that to heaters and coolers, so that once once that's all set up, we don't have to worry about a solar flare completely knocking out all of our heating and cooling. Oh, there's water there. Dang it. All right, all right. Actually, we can work with that. Oh, this whole thing's a marsh back here. Shit. There's fish there. Okay. New plan. Cancel all that. We're going to move our mining operation this way. Okay. And they are still roofing all of that, so that means that we've got an indoor fishery back here now. And an indoor water source. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can definitely work with that. Fix some walls in. I do not have the wood for a bridge on that. Close enough. And we will cut that out. What is that? Yeah, those. Those kept getting dropped on my bases. Chat is nice sometimes. That is a mature flesh beast. I believe that it is an addition from, yep, Alpha Animals. Alpha Animals make sure you realize that you are in fact on an alien world, and it feels that. No, that is a naturally occurring one. It is thankfully not a manhunter, but that doesn't make it any better. Okay, and we are going to be running into a small issue in that with us being in a quasi Arctic environment, we're not quite into a tundra, but we are getting there. We need to start stocking up on food now. Now, down the road, what we're gonna end up wanting is we're gonna want some farm animals so we can start extracting genetics from them. Is it chickens? It's chickens, isn't it? Oh, pemmican. Nice. And storage. I would not have been able to do much with the chickens, to be completely honest. Let's stick a couple display shelves up in here. The thing is that farm animals are generally going to be a good approach. However, given that we're in given we're in a subarctic environment, holding on to farm animals is going to be a bit of a pain. Our pet is a phoenix owlcat. What is a phoenix owlcat? Loyal companion that isn't so easily hunted and slaughtered by the hostile life forms present on the planets of the Rim. Ancient popular folklore of cats, 9 lives, was used as a pattern to create the Phoenix Owlcat. A swarm of powerful mechanites in its bloodstream is capable of saving it from up to 9 lethal wounds before lost to decoherence. It's a cat with 9 lives. And birds. Alright, so we need to start getting to work on some building materials. Don't get me wrong, having wood is a good thing, but I think we can do better than that. We're also going to want to get started on our water income. Set that there with our water well. There will do. Yes, stone and steel are the 2 big ones that I need to use. No, we're not bringing in guests yet. Yay, a blood moon. Now, with us being in a forest... Oh, granite. How much we got? 500. That will do just fine. Thank you. We will switch our shelves over here from wood to granite and make a couple of large crates. No, we don't need the big ones. We'll go with a standard crate of granite. I'm doing my part, huh? Alright, stone chunks, and the other one will be exclusively for blocks. So once this is up, that'll give us access to stone construction, or stone block construction. Then we can stick our stone chunks in this crate here, which it'll hold up to 12. And our blocks will go right next door, which means that whoever is working this will literally just pull blocks out of one spot, work them, or pull chunks out of one spot, work them, turn them into blocks, and then stick them in the next crate. And our farming stuff is getting set up. I am using a lot of mods, so do keep that in mind. However, I do like to try to keep things at least relatively organized. Okay. Now, normally this would be something that I would want to give people a bit more leeway with. However, we're going to be running into a bit of an issue early on. In that, the problem with mountain bases is that you don't have much space to work with unless you have a dedicated miner who is just really good at their job, which ours isn't bad. Just don't go outside for a moment, guys. And expand the home area. Include all of this. There. Same thing for you. You don't get to leave. Set those all to haul. And when you get these stone block things built up, it's important that you change the ingredient radius down to about as small as you can get it. Try to get it within your room, otherwise your people are going to be going halfway across the map in order to get their materials for it. All right, that's done. And furniture, granite. I know granite is probably not the best thing to be sleeping on, but it's gonna be what we have for the moment, and I just realized they're gonna need a bit more clearance on either side of those. So we're gonna stick these right up here. And one of the issues with stone rooms like this is that each room is going to have a bit of an issue with beauty. The rough-hewn floors and rough-hewn walls don't exactly look all that great. But they can each be smooth, which is what our approach and aesthetic is going to end up being. I don't like wasting materials when I don't have to, so I don't like to mine something out that I could be using as a wall anyway. Colonist break wrist. What is the issue? You need to go and eat. Not the freaking components. God damn it. Well, there goes all of our components. Well, we're not going to get any power until we get more components in, unfortunately. We could probably mine those out of someplace, but we need to get beds and whatnot set up first. Yeah, I know. First step, though, is going to be to make sure that we get everything. Oh, 10 will do for now. That'll at least get us our initial bits. So, no. That'll do. $20 should do us for now. I think we start with 30 initially, but we should be able to make up the rest of it. I'm also using Rimworld. So at some point, what I'm going to end up doing is we're going to be looking for some oil patches to start making syntholene, which is basically plastic, which we'll then be able to use to make cheaper components. Yeah, see, this whole area is going to need to be mined out, because that steel is going to mess with the actual wall. We'll just turn this into bricks here, then. Mine that. Oh. They're mine. Alrighty. Oh, there's our first raid. Lovely. Claymore Society. Baseliner. Supremacist Raider. Okay. They're actually not that bad. What's their health conditions like? Itchy stab scar. You get to pick up the knife. Actually, no. You're the knife wielder. You get to have a revolver. And you get the bolt action rifle. Get to building, please. Thank you. Okay. So, sleeping spot. No. No, I need you to focus on this. Now, get that done. They come in. Come on, knock him out. Quit getting stabbed and knock him out. Seriously, stop getting stabbed. That... The fuck? What the shit? Okay, unassigned. Rescue. How bad was that? Cut off the right leg. Dear God. Okay, that's gonna be our prisoner bed. Capture them. Who is assigned to doctoring? Everybody. Okay. Okay, prisoner's dead. That's fine. What just got dropped? I actually do have a pretty good amount of medicine right now, but we can actually use that for something else. As she's gonna need a peg leg for now. What I'm planning on using it for, what I'm gonna be using it for is gonna be an implant. Because I can actually give her a peg leg for now, which is probably gonna be our best route, to be completely honest. And that's what was taken off, right? Yeah. But, and this is the important part, we can potentially get, like, a proper bionic leg for her. And get her our first body modification set. And you know what? Y'all don't care about butchering people, so pick a wooden one right there. Oh, you need to... What are you doing? There we go. A mutant leg! Okay, we're gonna do this then. Get rid of that. Install mutant leg on the right leg. Okay. Surgery failed. Uh... Unfortunately, it also destroyed the leg. Pick up your rifle and haul that survival deal. I don't doubt it. There's probably going to be way more body parts to come in. Oh, need wood. Okay. Oh, good news. Move the peg leg, and you're going to be doing that. Let's try. See if it'll let me swap that out. Yep. Another failure. Jesus Christ. What is with my luck today? Alright, alright. Ran it. Is it another mutant leg? It's another mutant leg. Yeah, those were two catastrophic failures. I'm going to hold off until people get healed before I try installing that. Can I just build the butcher's table? The hell is it? Looking right at it. There it is. Not assigned to plant cutting. That's because our plant cutter is currently unconscious. That's the worst part. It was the same leg. Oh wait, no, it was the one peg leg and the like 3 mutant legs, wasn't it? I don't think I've played with that one yet. Oh, here it is. Psychic sensitivity up, movement up, toxic resistance down. So that'll turn Desmonia into a more psychically inclined character. Okay, how's your manipulation? Down to 75. Yes, we'll do this one. We're gonna actually protect the fleeing noble. Get your happy ass up here. What is that? Wild pod. Lumbering mass of apparently decomposing plant matter. Sentient mycoid creature native to some jungle-infested planets on the rim. No, he's gonna give us something even better. Wild pod is almost impervious to gunfire, with bullets simply being absorbed into its mass without doing much damage. Reproduces asexually by releasing clumps of spores every few weeks. So its children are completely wild and independent of it, with no concept of parenthood. Huh. Raw fungus. Okay. And it is a man-hunting raccoon. Okay. Get your happy butt in here. Oh, raccoon got beat to death. Never mind. At least I think it did. Yep. And where'd the shuttle arrive at? Load up. Goodbye. Of course, missed the opportunity for that one. Oh well. Dumping stockpile up that for rotten corpses, and I don't want to stick chunks up there. Production. No. Temperature. Stick a camp. Nope. 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 Electric stove. For now, at least. All right. Finally, we got us some proper well, housing-ish. Okay. And now start making some meals. But get her out of here. Butcher, do it forever. All right. Now for the ceremony. Now, Desmonia is going to end up being our resident psychic. Unimpressive, but no one cares. Okay. There we go. All right. What do we go with? Because what are her stats? She's got 100% psychic sensitivity, but she's going to be getting additional psychic sensitivity from the mutant leg. Herald of the Black Hive means that she'd be specialized towards summoning and controlling insects. Ravager, Animal Furies. Yeah, no, we're not going to deal with that. I'm going to actually make this relatively simple and give He's a droid. Technomancer. So this is going to give us access to some specific stuff here. First is going to be Mend, which will let us actually repair our gear, and Enchant Quality, which means that the better she gets at being a psychic, the better she'll be able to improve the quality of whatever gear that we actually have. And then Power, right here, will let her just basically walk up to something, spend a little bit of psi focus, and just say, "This is powered for the next few days." Like so. And I need to make sure we get... Okay. Who is assigned to cooking? Missing corpses. What is something... The dough. Hunt that, please. Why did you stop hunting that? Hunt that. I didn't say stop. Okay. Get to butchering. And haul that. Hello, horrific flesh beast. There we go. Food. Even if it is only temporary. Somebody actually bonded to... Nobody's actually bonded to that owl cat. No bad, don't eat the cat. Let's set your meditation spot right in your room. Okay. Did you... breaking through my frickin' door. Okay, so let's try getting... Let's try getting that, that leg fixed. Where's the... Where did the leg go? Somebody got it, right? Did they leave it out to rot? I think they left it out to rot. We'll deal with that later. Alright, so we're gonna need to fix these wooden walls to be something else. Recreation, variety. Horseshoes. Y'all like horseshoes, right? There, horseshoes. Enjoy your recreation. And let's set this schedule to be completely open. This isn't what I would call efficient. Typically speaking, you want to manage your colonist schedules a bit better, but with us being so low on people right now, we're kind of desperate to get anything done. That'll be a good setup for that. Do I have anything mended? Actually, yes, that steel hatchet. I wasn't hitting the hatchet, but we'll go with that. Oh, it won't let me butcher. Right. Important note: if you ever get into butchering weird stuff, you have to enable the the other stuff in the bill. So, like, in that particular case, it wasn't letting me butcher the wild man because, by default, people are not valid targets to be butchered. Transhuman modded, receive a novice title. And you have to do the same thing for the meals. But make sure you don't allow fertilized eggs. Those are going to be much better for you in the long run. Only cook your fertilized stuff if you have absolutely nothing else to work with. And pipe networks. Get our paste grinder right here. And hoppers. Okay, we're going to stick the hoppers here. And the vats will go right beside it. And then once that's done, we can see about putting our dining hall in, I'd say right about here-ish. And we'll definitely need to take out this wall right here so that we can actually get the nutrient paste tap in. Why are you here? Go away. Okay, good food. Well, some food. Storage will set you critical, allow all settings. Make sure not grinding down future meat. There we go. And there it is. Well, that was dumb of you. Now you're trapped. Who should be our mechanator? Like Tony right there. Ugh. We'll never do cleaning. Of course not. Please dig out our... Why... Stop. Mine. No. Mine. There we go. Disturbing vision, not gonna worry about that yet. Okay, I need to start setting manual priority. You're gonna cap that out. You're gonna sit at 2. That's gonna be your top priority there. Top priority is actually gonna be cooking for you. Have more things that can be cooked. Not at the moment. How about now? Yep. That's what I was worried about. All right. I need you to hunt at top priority. And swap simple meals to honestly right now food, wood. I mean, we're making it right now, barely. No. Try that again. Oh, pemmican. Nice. Thank you. What's our next step gonna be? Most of the mining's done. So we're gonna go with there, straight through there, and that. Yeah, no, I don't need you calling court anymore. Nope, nope, not. All the pemmican, please. Please stop leaving the pemmican out in the elements. There we go. Are we unlocked? Out. Like, I need you to focus on plant cutting. Not a bad start. Stick a nutrient paste pipe right there. Alright, so what do we have here that is in need of being repaired? I think it's mostly all set up now. Yeah, we're looking good. And expand these zones. We're gonna need more food soon. So with cabbages, those tend to grow fast. And rice. I'm at it. I am. Dark beasts. Shit! Shit! Yeah, I know it is. Y'all are gonna, stay in the home area, and, we are going to make that not home. You can stay out there, Mr. Crazy Man Hunting Flesh Beast thing. Whew, that's gonna need to die. Alright, let's get to cutting. I know that you think that that's what I said, but that is not what I said. Uh, nutrient paste. Okay, so that's done. Settings. That's set critical. Outran it. It's sitting outside. Nobody's dead. Everything is actually fine. We're just avoiding the thing. And we're gonna need some power, so drop some conduits down this way, straight through there. Oh, no, I don't need you. I don't need you to do that anymore. Hello? I appreciate it, but that is no longer necessary. Okay, no, I need you to construct. Now. Thank you. All right, Mr. Horrific Flesh Beast. I got nothing. Oh, good. No. And we're gonna need somebody to actually start cutting stones. Unfortunately, my stone cutter is also my miner. There we go, that's much better. And let's start getting some of this stone smoothed out. Those fly. I think they might fly. Get over your face. They do not. I don't care. An insulting spree. What? Recreate. So I'm gonna need some more crates, I think. But would there we go. That's at least starting to look a bit better. Rescue her. Well, our two chatters are probably going to end up killing each other at some point. If not now, then down the road. They've already got into a social fight. We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. Network's got 38 meals. Not a bad start for that. You need 33 silver. Go eat something before you kill somebody, please. Thank you. That's true. That's actually going to be something that I'm going to definitely need to look into if I start adding in some of the crazier races. Like one of the ones that I was looking at, there's a set for obligate carnivores where you'll run into a few that have like straight up just like claws and fangs and whatnot, which means that if they get into a social fight, they're just gonna straight kill somebody. But on the other side of that coin, it makes them crazy good melee fighters. There we go. So one of the things that I'm considering doing, because we do have the planters, I'm thinking of sticking like a row of planter boxes along the along the sides of our hallways here, and potentially getting some sun lamps to get those to start growing. Especially if we end up going for the Helixian gas, we can actually produce. We can actually create gas sun lamps, which means that they won't be part of the power network, and they will they'll turn on with the normal sun lamp cycle, and we can use those to actually grow stuff inside, so that when it's winter, we don't have to worry about the temperature outside. What are you doing? Please, for the love of God, somebody fucking tend her. There we go. So the next step of what I'm planning on doing is this little neat thing from with the nutrient paste called nutrient paste drippers. What you do is you set those up at the head of a bed and connect them to the nutrient paste network, and it will auto feed a colonist that's sleeping once they drop beneath a certain amount. Okay, are we done? Prisoners, if you do it for colonists, it actually saves them from the morning routine of having to go out and grab themselves some food. What we're gonna do? No, that would end up being a bad idea. Okay, end that, please. Oh, good lord. Okay, refuel first. We need people actually assigned to being doctors. There we go. Where's the flesh bean? Still out there? Yes, it is. Hmm. Hygiene. Let's get some relatively proper sewage taken care of. Oh, you're fine. You take care of whatever you need to take care of. All right. Let's get this stuff all harvested and taken care of. And we'll need to find that out completely. Psylink level gain. Nice. Steel construct. I believe that it was stone constructs that I need. Okay, so I'm gonna actually pause for this right here. Take a quick break. I will be right back. Uh, Probably finish doing some planning and hopefully get be able to get the colony to do their thing. All right, and we're back. I've gotten some planning done. Uh, just thinking we extend the hallway out through here, set up some workshops down in here. We'll need to probably expand a bit further out this way and start putting in some more bedrooms. But this is going to end up being our rec room or library or something similar. This will be for guests, specifically for, like, if we start running a hotel, we could start charging them silver. Give people a place to actually sit down and relax. Hey, please, please. Died from malnutrition. What? Oh, I don't have the nutrient paste. Okay, yeah, no. What is your diet? Needs meat. Okay. Well, it is comfortably sitting down here for the moment, so I'm just not going to worry about it for the time being. Hopefully it'll get mortared or something. Actually, I don't. Go away. I like the owl car. No. Okay. All right. All right. Type networks. We'll stick a feeder out here for the cat. And let's unrestrict everybody again. Hmm. Oh, all right. Oh, it's. This is going to be interesting. I hope we have enough food saved up. Because it's about to start getting really cold. Iron chitin stash. Well, we could use that, but not really what I need at the moment. Hey, nutrient paste. Lovely. Unfortunately, that stuff tends to expire very quickly. Now, it will be something that I can toss outside. A growing zone. That's not what I want. I want there. It'll be something that I can toss out for the animal to actually eat. Type network. Meters. Trips. Yep. So we do have the 29 available for or no, sorry, we have 60 meals that should be lasting us until we can get our next bit of raw food. Um, Given how we're going about our food processing, if you wanted to drop food, your best bet is probably going to be something raw and literally just the cheapest you can find. Like, if we dump that in those hoppers, it doesn't matter what it is. But we are going to need parkas, because it's going to get cold fast. Yes, it will take twisted meat. Um, Actually thinking about it, don't send that. Because that actually does create a mood debuff, and that will taint the entire vat. So twisted meat is not a bad approach if you're going for an inhumanizing colony, where basically the point is to get as many mental breaks as you possibly can to turn your colony into something other than your typical person. However, without that, there are health drawbacks, there are mental drawbacks, and the moment like if you're using nutrient paste or vanilla nutrient paste expanded, anything that you put in these hoppers that right here that get ground down and added to the nutrient paste vat, those ingredients are added as a whole, and they will remain until these vats are completely cleared out. So if you are playing with colonies that have some very specific dietary needs, you need to be really specific on what is going into these different on what's going into your nutrient paste grinder. See, that's really good stuff right there. And amusingly enough, it is also cold enough outside to where I could actually set up some shelves outdoors to store food, and it'll be automatically refrigerated anyways, because almost frozen, because it's almost below freezing outside. The benefits of living in the subarctic. Sure. Wooden. A laser rifle? Yeah, that's a bit weird. So I'm not sure how much you've been paying attention or not, but your character's kind of missing a leg. But yeah, our first raid got brutal. Like, they just straight up took a hatchet to you and started taking off limbs. Had a mutant one for it. I think they left that mutant leg out to where it got rotted and, was destroyed. So the idea was initially, at least, to, well, you can choose what kind of leg you want to put on there. There was the mutant leg, which you are you are our resident psychic. You are a technomancer. with the ability to right now you can mend stuff that's broken, and you can basically point at anything that needs power and say that is powered until I say otherwise. The next branching path that I was considering was either steel constructs, where you're basically taking a look at some steel chunks and turning them into military constructs, or stone constructs, which are used for hauling. Given we need basic labor, I'm thinking the stone constructs is the next one. But I'm kind of up in the air for that one. The other directions that I was thinking of going were Static Lord, which you shoot lightning. Or was it? There it is, the Xenoseer. Which basically is the mad scientist of the Psycasters. Although, to be honest, given the fact that I am working towards being the so this is Vanilla Psycast Expanded. This is in order to get at this, you need to have the royalty DLC, and once you install this with the Vanilla Psycast Expanded, it takes the base set and says, okay, but what if we were to turn these into skill trees? And the way that it works with this is that you get experience whenever you are meditating, and you meditate to maintain your psi focus, which you spend on your different psychic abilities. Aw, new lovers. That means I don't have to worry about you guys having separate rooms anymore. There we go. Oh, you need power. The nutrient paste is, the base stuff is actually fairly simple. You have the stuff in the base game. You've got a nutrient paste dispenser, about yay big. What you would do is you would stick it in the in a wall. This will actually block movement, so it takes the place of a wall. And you will line the sides of it with these hoppers, like you're seeing right here. And whenever somebody wants food, they will come up to the little end up there with a little circle on it. They will pull a lever and get a horrible, tasteless, goopy meal that they can more or less eat. Now, the benefits to this is that you don't need to cook it. And because you don't need to cook it, you don't need to... Okay, you are pulling out entirely too many of those. Max stored here is 1. Thank you. The benefit from that is you don't need a cook in order to get those produced. You don't ever have to potentially deal with drawbacks like, oh, hey, your cook is incompetent, so they ended up giving food poisoning to half your colony. But on the other side of that coin, unless you are transhumanist, which requires the ideology DLC, if you are transhumanist, then your people don't care. If you are not transhumanist, they get a mood debuff for eating the stuff, which makes sense. The stuff is disgusting. Yeah, we need that parka. We'll take that. Thank you. Okay, cool. And now that this whole area out here is frozen, yeah, I need you all to indoor now, please. Thank you. Get inside. It is cold out there. There we go. Get that fueled. I need to start installing some heaters. I don't have central heating researched yet. All right. Go. Ooh. Even got an excellent one. All right. Ideologen forbids. Oh, right. They're not. Does it require marriage? Spouse only strict. Okay. All right, so we're gonna cancel that designation for now. Reinstall that and there and there. Get that all moved inside. And let's put in a proper table. Bench will probably do just fine. Cargo pods. Crash! Thank you. No, I don't need that. Actually, I absolutely do not need that. And that is still set correctly, yes. Our first parka should be done here fairly soon, which means that at the very least, 2 of our people will have warm weather clothes. Gonna be short on steel for a bit, though. Actually set that there. Start mining out this and this. Cancel that. What are you up to? Cleaning. Okay. Oh, I'm over here and I forgot to get something loaded up. My mistake. I am a professional. I'm over here streaming without an avatar. Yep, we're about to lose all of our plants out there. Which is fine. It's normal for this time of year. It's also 12 degrees outside, so yeah, that tracks. Let's get our research vent set up. Once that gets cleared out, apparently. There will do. And we will go with Void Link activity. That must be new. Basic recycling for... No. We're going to need constant power. So we want gas extraction, which is going to require smithing. Paid forced weather. What are we getting? Rainy thunderstorm for the next 7 days. That'll do. All right. With that there, let's put in a small bookcase up in here. Ow. It'll be like that for a while, I think. So I'm going to set up a quick poll on some stuff to potentially drop. Should be able to. One sec. There we go. We're going to go with... a few options for things to add to the colony. The big thing is going to be based entirely off of what kind of books are actually available. What kind of books these guys are actually going to read. And we do have a few options in that we've got some novels. And we're just going to go with a couple of each. We could do some schematics. Like, are these guys... are these people nerds? Will they be sitting down and reading stuff about tech? Or textbooks? Like, are they going to be reading stuff that actually helps them improve their skills? And that'll be going for the next 2 minutes. At least it should be. Come on. Or not. Come on. Textbook, schematic, or novel. Huh, that's weird. It's not letting me do it. That is weird. It is just not letting me do it for some reason. I'll have to check to see how to actually get that set up later, because it's just not doing anything on my end. I'm just not going to worry about it then. Okay, so you are... I do not want you on hauling anymore. I want you to focus on crafting. There we go. That gets us at least some supply of building materials. Our next step gonna be an artisan workshop. Yeah, that'll let us make some stuff specifically for selling. That's going to be a bit of a pain there. So I'm not going to worry about that for now. Now, as you can see, we went and smoothed all the flooring in Desmonia's room here. That means every single one of these tiles now that is smooth stone is worth two beauty, which adds to improving the quality of the room itself. So we don't have to worry too much about actually laying floor there anymore. I need you on research, please. And you're not going to be on hauling, so let's actually have you start mining stuff out. Good, good. That is marble that we're making, so... Weapons. What kind of weapons? Wood. I don't care. Alright, marble walls. Let's see about getting these switched over from wood so they don't end up getting burnt down. Will you two stop trying to kill each other for a few minutes, please? we do have wood for... Yes, we've got wood fuel for a bit. I don't think I've played around with a laser weapon now that I'm thinking about it. What does that do? Concentrated beam of light. Enough power to deal considerable damage. Oh. Oh, that's going to be interesting to manage. The laser rifle can explode. Capable of emitting a concentrated beam of light with enough power to deal considerable damage over a medium distance. Oh, hello. What are you? Corpse feeder, strong immunity, lung rot strength. Slug body. What does lung rot strength do? No, I don't think I'm interested in that one. Nope. I don't need everybody getting a mood debuff because they are around a slug person and they are revolting. But yes, where is it? This weapon is capable of warming up, boosting firing speed with each consecutive shot while standing still. This weapon can overheat when fully warmed up, resulting in a small battery explosion around the user. Oh, speaking of, you've been around for a bit. If there is a leg that you want attached, just send it. I'll replace the peg leg with it. Oh yeah, is the flesh beast still around? Yes, the horrific flesh beast is still around, and... Is it dead? Oh my god, it's dead. What killed it? Looks like it got clawed to death by a cougar. Okay. I mean, that works. And we are now out of power because we cannot seem to keep things loaded up. I was trying to get something pulled up, but it was not letting me actually get a poll set. So I just kind of threw up my hands and said, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to end up looking at it later to see how I can actually get that to work properly. Honestly, figuring something out like that was not... It's not something I want to do on stream. Tailor bench down here, and we'll put a tailoring cabinet right there to make it a little bit easier to work with. Actually, no. No. Nope, that's going to be awkward either way. Toss the research bench in there. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Right? The life can be a bit rough. Yeah. Take care of your folks. I'm not exactly the most... I am not the most, sorry, I am very private when it comes to how I feel with people, but it's always a good idea to show, it's always a good idea to show your appreciation to people that you care for. There we go. So this laboratory is not going to be the best. We're going to need to put another one in down the road. Oh, anytime. What is this? Saurid. Cold-blooded out here? Well, thank you. I do try to keep things chill and cozy for folks. But I'm also still really new at this whole streaming thing. Ox resistant. Enter frill. You know what? I think I will rescue. Well, not quite rescue. Capture them. Yep, that's a good spot for them. Yeah, that is something that I've ran into more than a few times on with bigger streamers. I personally prefer the sorts that are that have relatively smaller communities, but are all part of another network. If that makes any sense. Now, something we're going to have to consider down the road is whether or not we're going to want to bother with the anomaly stuff. That stuff is actually really interesting, and we can do something with it from a genetic standpoint. But it also comes with a pretty massive risk. Like, it creates huge problems for us to deal with. Okay, so you are going to be converted. Oh, we're out of... We're out of marble. Okay. Is really... they are really giving me all kinds of different characters, aren't they? A Forsaken. Nightling Affinity, Yellow Blood, Forsaken Quad Horns, Forsaken Knowledge, which that's going to give us access to some specific things we can build. Extraordinary Lifespan. Sterile, though. Cannot reproduce by natural means. I think we could do something with this, actually. What are your Brawler Brave and capable of hauling and mining? Yes, yes, we're going to work with it. All right. Capture them. No, we're going to reject it, but we are still going to capture them. Oh, a psychic storm. Lovely. Okay, so yeah, that's all set and done. We can do... Start putting in some toilets and fountains. Don't mind the yellow lightning. That's natural. Definitely natural. Excuse me? Alright, let's see how this laser works. Quite well, looks like. Yeah, that did some nasty amounts of damage. Okay. Let's actually put you on wardening. Wow, rude. Just completely took out my wall right there. I don't know what the wall did to you, but geez, man. All right, and when they're done being converted, we'll have another. We'll have a Saurid in the camp. Which we can start getting into once we get our power situated. We can research into fertility procedures and eventually growth vats down here. But we're going to need to get into microelectronics first. Now, The particular path for that is going to basically use IVF to basically get the materials we need to more or less create artificial people. Once that's all set up, we can more or less force the creation of humanoid hybrids and expand our population that way. But that also means that that we're going to have a bunch of kids running around, so we're going to need a proper school to deal with that. Alright. Let's see about getting that door. Oh, I don't have the stone for it. Okay, never mind. Storage, we'll need a hanger shelf. Stick that right there. Still gonna run low on still gonna be running low on building materials, I see. It's not a bad start. All right. Version. Good. Now let's get to recruiting. And we're going to actually change this to another bedroom. Definitely gonna need to get some art in Desmonia's room there. What? Oh. What's that other quest sitting there? Push Fightakin. Hey Kaya, how you doing? Ooh, drifters. You have properly taken care of yourself now that you're home, right? All nice and hydrated and stuff. You didn't just decide to pop into stream because you can, did you? Let's actually... Yeah. Yeah, you'll be the tinkerer. So that'll make you... that'll make Jason the religious leader. We will spread the joys and good word of human augmentation. Who do we have that would make another good? That's not gonna work. Good. Sounds like you had a good time as well. Structure. Stick a wood door there at least. That means you've got got inspiration for your next project, right? Furniture, granite? No, wood. I mean, you could have another, you could put together a raccoon burn. Or whatever it is that you call those. All right, hygiene, simple shower. Granite, this will be a slate one here. They can. I mean, you do good work. Cargo pods, what we got? Oranges, neat. Why are you not eating? You have food right there, eat. Well, your last wolf one was pretty good, too. So, if y'all check at the right-hand side for the temperature for outdoors, you will see that the area that we have found is perhaps one of the toastier ones that we've been in, as the temperature is a nice and high -15. might explain why everything's completely frozen over. It does not, however, explain why we have a rainy thunderstorm outside. That is not rain, it is ice. That is a coat of ice that it is putting on the ground. I mean, I can't exactly complain. It's better than the psychic storm that we were dealing with before. Nice yellow bolts of lightning hitting anything. Oh, we're doing good so far. The last major storm took out a section of the wall, so we're gonna have to get that all properly set up. As you can see, we have our two prisoners here. One is converted. One is well, they're in paralytic abrasia, so that's not going to be something that we're going to have to deal with for a while. Oh, Psycast upgrade. So, rock construct. There we go. And finally, where's the last one? There it is. You'll shower. Stick that right there. Not right there. Right there. Good, good. All right. Now we have proper showers. We just need to install a boiler and a hot water tank. We'll stick that here. Actually, no, that's gonna look like crap. Get rid of that. We will stick the hot water heater there. And temperature. Stick an electric boiler right here. Not angled like that, though. There we go. And then we pipe the water right up through there. Which then means that people can come in and actually have hot showers in the middle of the frozen tundra. How are we on food? 72 in storage. The unconscious, well, the paralyzed guy. And there we go. We now have hot water. Start mining up this way, and let's see about getting our hotel started. Oh! Another opportunity. Yep, bring him in. Portrait artist aesthetic, which means that we need you to start putting together, and we're gonna need to put together a proper art workshop for him. Does mean we're gonna need to modify our plan a little bit here and dig out another bedroom. Extract a hemogen pack for gonna need it. And blood transfusion. So a neat little trick with biotech, once that was installed, if you have a colonist that you have that has life-threatening blood loss, and you have some prisoners, what you can do is extract a hemogen pack. Basically, you're taking blood out from them and give the colonist that has severe blood loss a blood transfusion. And what that will do is that will help ensure that they don't get any sort of like health complications by being, affected by blood loss. The prisoner will recover fairly quickly. And it's really not that hard on them. But you just have to make sure that you're, if you're using, like, expanded races, that you're pulling blood from races that are actually compatible. Like, I didn't want to pull from this one. Oh, wait, no. No, sorry, it's fine. Never mind. Get over there. Deliver food. Oh, good. That's a new colonist. Artist. You are a researcher. Entertain. And, oh, you are a social character. Yeah, we'll do that. New guy is going to be great. Around for 5 minutes, and he's already he already flew into his sadistic rage. You are. Also, your dad dropped. Who we managed to save. Like, he had, like, half an hour before he finally ended up bleeding out. But we barely managed to get him ready. Which he actually let's have a look at him real quick. Portrait artist aesthetic, so he doesn't really care about beauty, and he's also going to have a permanent mood debuff. However, his skills are fantastic. And wait a minute, hang on. Okay, that makes sense now. So, lore-wise, within Rimworld, in order to get from place to place, their faster than light travel requires a certain amount of cryo sleep. So they're put in stasis. Biologically, your dad is younger than you by about 6 years. However, that is only biologically. It does mean that you've probably that you've probably been out of cryo sleep for longer than he has. Oh, hey, somebody's finally starting to cut the marble that we've got sitting there. And we'll shrink this down from what we've already got cleared out, so it's not taking up visual space. More piping. Hopeless travelers. Lynx and another desperate refugee are approaching. They say a great flash storm burned down their home. They beg for permission to stay for 16 days. They offer to work and fight for free during that time. Yeah, sure. Free workers, we'll take them. Does also mean that we need to get them set up. What are they good at? Childcare. I actually want you to entertain. Yes. You don't have a ranged weapon. We're not going to bother putting you on hunting. Plant cutting and growing, though. Mining. Art. I don't need you to cook. We're not cooking anything. The convert? He converted. Beautiful. Does also mean that we can assign him a new role. I want him to be our research specialist, which will void out any and all of his other work priorities and make him just research. And we're going to need to put in some actual lighting for these guys. I do think I'm going to take one more quick break. I will be back here pretty quick, though. Gotta get a refill and all that stuff. So we'll see about when I get back, we'll see about getting these guys some proper rooms to be in, and start filling out the rest of this place. Now that we've got a specialized researcher, we should be able to start actually getting our advancements done. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, let's get back to it. So we need 2 more bedrooms here. There and there will do just fine. We'll extend that out to there. Oh, yeah. Saurids. That's gonna make them a particularly potent melee fighter. And let's shrink this down so it's not blocking any more view. Oh, right. Stone. I'm gonna need some recreation variety then. Before people start killing each other once more. Alright, smithing's done. Next, we're going into vanilla expanded for gas extraction. You found what you're wanting? Archotech. Okay. Let's turn you into a bot. Well, cyborg, I suppose. So, if I can click correctly. Where is it? Archotech right leg. That'll replace the peg leg. And let's get our best medical person on that right now. Done. Congratulations, you no longer have a peg leg. Instead, your right leg runs at 150% efficiency. That sticks your movement, or at least it will stick your movement, up higher than standard. Much better than the peg leg, if nothing else. Yeah, whenever you two are done bickering, though, that'd be great. For whatever reason, I don't understand why, but the both of you just cannot stand each other. Oh, I need steel. And let's get you on... No, no. Wardening's ready. Which that does put us in a position where we're going to be able to start deciding between cybernetic and biological improvements. I'm leaning more towards biological myself. Mostly because that'll mean that we'd be getting into things like gene splicing. A masterwork bed? Ha ha! Tony has created a marble bed, masterwork. An engraving on this furniture illustrates Desmonia droid brutally attacking Jason Lord with passionate rage. Desmonia droid looks pleased with the situation. A settlement in the upper part of the image represents need. The unoriginal style of the central scene clashes with the folksy depiction in the background. So you want to know the best part about that? The person that made that is Jason Lord's fiance. They literally crafted a bed with an art piece that says, "Hey, remember that time you got your ass beat?" That's how you know they're a keeper. Oh no, that goes to the to one of the new recruits. Uh, look, there was a point in time when we were butchering people and grinding them up into nutrient paste to eat. I'm pretty sure somebody's wearing one of their skins. On a list of messed up things that has happened in this colony, that's not very high on that list. Oh. Incoming. Lovely. Equip a revolver and any other How big is it? Just the one, and what do you have? You have a steel knife. And you're a pigman. Ooh, genetic material. Oh. Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Oh, we are completely out of food. Okay. Let's get that fixed right now. Oh, welcome aboard, Murd. Welcome aboard. What can you do? Gonna be our child carist. Oh, new warden. Animal handler. Hunter. There we go. Who gave the Owlcat beer? Why does the Owlcat have an alcohol tolerance? I'm concerned. Okay, so we need to get some food in. Hunt some caribous. Oh, hey! Look at that. Our future recruit is up and walking about. You're an egg layer, right? Yes. Let's start getting this steel mined out, and we're definitely going to need the compact machinery now. Who is on hunting? There we go. Please and thank you. How many of those are we getting? 2. Got it. What are you doing? Stop. All right, so we're almost ready for the for gas extraction. Stop. Stop trying to eat raw meat. Wildlife. Ooh, elks. Thank God. If they're actually, I don't know where that thought was going. Betrayal. What? Son of a. All right, killing him. Well, that's one way to make sure we get some new meat. Literally in this case. The chicken book. What is this? I have no idea. Alpha books. What did you guys add? Okay, that cougar needs to go away. You go get some bed rest now. You now go and tend her. God damn it. Great. Bastard. That's unfortunate. Please haul the chicken book. I don't know why we got the chicken book from you, but um hmm. I'm just confused. But we're gonna need some more storage. Set up a couple of hangar. Like, how much? How big are those? Yeah, okay. That should be fine. Oh, right. We have a merchant here. Where is the actual merchant? There you are. What do you have to sell, sir? Giant crown silky. Don't want to mess with that, actually. Psychic shock lance. Oh, it's limited use. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave that there. Digestible resurrector nanites. Funny, but no. Pemmican. We need the food right now. Okay, so we're out of storage for that stuff. Okay. Take a marble display shelf there. For the moment, though, we will just toss it all right there. What the? God damn it. Okay, so this is going to be for prisoners now. for prisoners, not medical, and capture them. No, we're gonna get rid of all that. Try that again. Capture. Make a marble door there. And a rock construct. Hit that. So I do think I'm going to start working towards drawing this thing to a close for now. Remember, I do have a Discord link set up in my socials down there. That one will have all my schedules set up for when I am actually streaming, as well as like announcements and whatnot for when I do go live. But let me go ahead and get this all saved, and we will see about finding someone we can raid out to. Yeah, sadly Twitch doesn't do the, either I haven't bothered to figure it out, or Twitch just doesn't do, inconsistent schedules, which is more or less what I have to do thanks to work. Let's see what we can find that with this, though. I am seeing one that we can go and hit up right now. Let me just make sure that they're not getting ready to call it. Yep, that should do it. So I'm going to go ahead and set up the raid. Thanks for sticking around with me today. We'll go ahead and I will probably be streaming tomorrow. Probably not as late as today, though. I think I do have something actually planned to take care of tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, and I do hope to see you guys again next time I'm up and running. Take care now.